Technically, things are still loading, but it hit 6 o'clock, so I was like, whatever. Whoops. Hello. It's taking a really long time to load this time. I'm glad I'm getting towards the end of this project because it's starting to get really, really big save file. Actually, which is bigger? Lincoln was 123 megabytes. This one is 60. Oh, half the size. Jeez. I thought I had more than that. Oh. It's hard to say, 'cause, like I can't literally limit the size. When I used to do it per map, I could split it up a little better. And this one, it just comes down to the complexity of it. I can actually show you how it saves stuff. It's kind of cool. Not the actual text, but like within SFM, you can kind of see it. Because, well, the motion editor shows you a graph, like circles and round whatever. It's not really stored that way, because you can't store something around like that. Data doesn't. Data is recorded on a zeros and ones, not in between. So it just saves specific points on the editor, and interpolates between when it's loaded. And so like if I do a lot of smoothing, it'll actually use up more space than me just making a single motion by itself. Because if I make a normal round that goes from one point up and then down again, it may be rounded, but it only has to save 2 points because it's saying up and then back down again. But if I start smoothing, it has to save immensely more points in between to get that smoothness that I might want with extra movements. And you can actually see what those points are. Hello, hello. I like all that yellow, though. I want it to be green, but I would need to go back and like double check stuff on everything first. I'll get there eventually. Normally I'd start this quicker, but I completely forgot. I was starting all the other stuff. I'm like, oh wait, the important thing. Whee! Man, I should probably open that up too then. It saved it there too. Whee! So one thing I never looked at with this. What is the background on this? Just clouds, as far as I can tell. That should be easy enough. Even here, it's just clouds. It kind of reminds me of the Pinky camera shake. Thing is, those explosions are causing distortions. That's going to be fun. Just loaded yet? Come on. No, I'm not going to make the CMC ninjas. Mainly because I wanted them to fly, because if I do flight, it's kind of cooler, and I don't have to worry about the legs hitting the ground. And they're both dressed in dark gear, so that's why I was going to do the evening guards. And technically I could, like, dress them up as the evening guards, but nah. And I thought about doing, like, Rainbow and Fluttershy would be weird, but like Rainbow and somebody else is the guards instead. But I wasn't trying to fit the main 6 in somehow. Plus the CMC is 3 and I only have 2 of them. I did like the idea my sister gave of using Discord for that. That's going to be a very complicated 6 seconds. Or 4 seconds. Yeah, 4. Anyways, I was going to show you what I meant by the movement thing. So I'm going to go find something that would have been immensely smooth. And I think... What's the one I was thinking of? Oh, Shining doing his jumpy thing. This one. So I'm going to select a single bone here. I'm going to grab his pelvis because it's got motion all over. Remember, show sample points. So, sample points are how it actually saves the data. So each one of these little dot thingies is considered to be a point that it is saving. And so the more points that there are there, the bigger the file. Because it has to store more. So you can tell here, these are just simple normal motions going up, so it's not storing that much. But here, I probably smoothed this a lot. And by doing it, it created a lot of extra points to try to give that extra smooth. And I think if I go through here and hit it, like, say, this part with a smooth. Oh, yeah, hold on. Position is bad for reference. Actually, these are just oh, I'm smoothing out those, so, I'm just gonna grab this a little bit here. It should actually increase points, not decrease. Oh, well, maybe it's round. Round clears it. I can't remember how it was that I was playing increasing points. You can see if I grab a point here and move it. Yeah, there we go. To add that extra motion, it's adding a lot of extra dots in here. But if I go and take something that hasn't moved, is there a base? Yes, there is. Let's... Oh, wow, it's pausing early. Rainbow Sword and Wood. The only thing is that I was considering the Wonder Bolts to be because they already wear blue, they kind of fit with the military already. So anybody that was wearing a military outfit, I'm using the Wonder Bolts. The only time I haven't shown one with that outfit on is with Spitfire, when it does that little thing with the sunglasses, because I felt that having her in the outfit at that point would have been a little weird. So I wish that I had... I don't know, does anybody know if there's a suit for the suit that she wears? Or like the military uniform? Because that would have been great. Come on, program. I don't think they're... You know, Shadow Bolts wise, if you're just looking at it, because normally the Wonder Bolts in there are just reskins. The Shadow Bolts technically should just be a reskin too, other than just how the eyes work. But here, if I not round, but like change the position here, I believe it should be a lot simpler. Yeah. There you go. Where are you? There you go. You're like in the wall. Oh, that's rounded. If I do it straight, yep, just a single point. Round has to do extra points, but the straight's just the multiple. So yeah, it's just all those little dots are points, and if I stretch it, you can tell it just stretches the points. So yeah. If you ever want to see why it's taking up a lot of space, that's going to be why. I'll share that off, though. Yeah, I was pretty sure there was some kind of Shadow Bolts model, but I wondered, the Night Guard to me felt more fitting, plus then I can make them look both alike. And I could just, I probably should at least do scenes set up with these, because I'd have nothing. But, where's the, guard? Lunar Guard. Yeah, the outfit isn't exactly standoutish. And this is the newer guard. Yeah, VN, good. So the eyes do work. Sweet. That was more of my worry than anything. Come on, no. But the eyes aren't really that detailed. I think that they have... Yeah, they definitely do. I must go fix something on them. Lunar Guard, I'm pretty sure they're just made in their own folder like everything else. Luna armor. What are... Lunar Guard is the name, but where's your materials? Oh, just model. Oh, that's the models location. Models VNLV Lunar. Just Lunar? That's weird. Whatever. Okay. Eyes. Do they have the one size of eye? Yeah, they do. Huh. Don't really need the other one, so that's no problem, but I should probably see how shiny their armor is. I don't think it is at all. No, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. But their eyes, I think it's the pupil. Yeah. I didn't just open the right M. Really? Was one of them, but not the other one? Yeah, okay, that's not supposed to be that way. The right eye has no level of detail set up, but the left one does, meaning the left eye gets blurry with distance, but the right eye doesn't. He's got astigmatism. This pupil left, I just need to reload. Oh, I think I need to load the eye. This eyeball left. Oh, there's a lot of eyeball lefts in this file. Alright, there we go. Eyes are fixed. That was weird. Hello. is an outfit for it. Oh, dude, it's got the sunglasses too. I did not know that. I need this. Give me. Oh, and it's okay. It's Doomguy, so sweet. It's got to be VN then. Yes, it is. Awesome. What's the model? General Spitfire. I thought I remember seeing something like that, but then I didn't remember it. So, I don't know why Fluttershy is there though. Alright, we must replace this. That is this one. I wouldn't even mind having her stand if that was the case. I wanted to have the arms crossed, that was the thing. So... You got a foot in your eye. Boot to the head. Oh. These are not organized. She is so cool that she has sunglasses on top of her sunglasses. Okay, from that angle though, I don't know if I'm going to use those sunglasses. They make her look really derp. Plus, looks like they clip. I done Spitfire. Yeah, note to self. Glasses only work from front. Actually, they work best from the side. So I'm gonna see. Can I? Shrit. His spelling errors here and there. We go. The shrit and the undershrit. Oh, I can't disable that. I wanted to have like a this attire. Oh, dude, he didn't make the glasses disableable. That's fine. I can probably do it myself. It's not going to be included in any normal texture, so it's probably going to be separated. Meaning easy override. Glass. Alright, done. Okay, so there's the glasses gone. Let's... This is metal. There we go. I didn't delete anything else, did it? No. Okay, so the tie and everything is fine where it is. If anything, I might... It's clipping a little bit. So I'm gonna keep those sunglasses. They don't look so derp. I actually had an amazing conversation with Bearded Doom Guy earlier. Look at this one. Stop being awesome. And then that was just enough for him, I guess. That was cracked me up pretty good. Okay, so that's the problem I'm seeing right now, is the fact that her tie, when she's down, is being consumed by her neck. Technically from this angle, that's all that matters. I'll do that. I think I'm gonna keep her in the Wonderbolt's uniform in the big shot, but because I feel like that's still a better for her. Oh, I think the wings need to be shut. Okay. There, now that one's done. Wait a second. Oh, I didn't bake it. Okay, good. He stole my lollipop. She does look pouty. That's why that background's there. I actually kind of like the way that background turned out. It's simple, yet does the job. I'm pretty sure it doesn't get... Yeah, it goes. It's hidden by her completely. Anyways, back to night guards. He's just like, hello. It's funny that Oh, his face looks really flat when you get that zoomed in. Okay. So I need 2 night guards. I'm gonna call this one... probably this one's the close... it doesn't matter which is which, so I'll just say close guard. Far guard. That sounds like a... far guard sounds like either like a horrible sidekick name or the name of a deodorant. Okay, does he have anything in his back for speed? No. That's one thing I was worried about is on here. On the back, they have the spikes that portray... Oh, once you get down here, there's no spikes. Okay. So it's only at the top. So what do I want to... I could probably, like, do something with the hair, maybe. Discord has to be absolutely enormous. Bigger. I am Discord. So how big is that by comparison? Is this gonna break textures to be up this close? Not really. These are pretty, that's like, this Discord is really high poly in general, so. I might need to go bigger. If I want to maintain the the speed that I want to show, yeah, I'm gonna need it a bit bigger. There, we'll do it that big. Discord. And I'll do speed tests before I even bother with anything else. It'll be fun animating him. Oh my god, his eyes. Where is your... Oh, it's probably because his eyes thing is probably way down there. Yeah. There it goes. I fixed them. Why are they both the same size? Why do you have different size pupils? Yeah. The right pupil is supposed to be bigger. I guess it is Discord. Oh crap, I forgot. I got D2. Get him back down to normal. It is 0.75, 75 times 0.1. 0.1 the right size? Yes, I thought it'd break that. Okay. I need a... I might break him though. Oh, he's back to normal. Good. I have to bake his bones beforehand. If you don't, the jiggles break, so... Now... Yep, there we go. I can now animate that myself. I'm just loading up the stuff I need. I haven't really planning on starting this one yet. Discord. I don't really think I'm going to have his eyes showing much, but I want to check a few things. So how far can I open his mouth? Ah, sweet. Separate bone. Ah! Because then I can do, like, the weird sideways stuff.
Howdy.
Oh. Does his tongue have a bone? No. I'm trying to see what he's... I haven't used him enough to know what he's capable of. A lot of the other ponies I can just jump right into, but... I like that S. Not really built for full-on lip syncing? I don't think so, anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, I added all the bones for him, so that is everything organized, right? Oh, there's really no emotions for him, though. That's kind of sad. So I can't make him angry. Can't make him confused. Technically, I think most eyes shut on most of this. Yeah, eyes shut and can't see the eyes. Okay, so actually it's should be okay. It's the distortions that I'm worried about, but I think I could do that in After Effects. Because there's so much of that visual distortion. I think it's also from the explosions. So I'm gonna keep him. He's angry. Is there a grin? No. What if I do all of them? How does that affect the other bones on his face? Which one of these are affecting his neck? It's very slight, but there's a vertex here that's included in the frown. Just ever so slightly. Same with angry. And pucker. Actually, all of them. There's one little neck in his neck, too. Right there. So that's what happens when I did one. It's just yanking all the bones around. It's like putting him into the whatever face. Apparently, it stresses his veins a little bit. Hello. Rarity with the claw thing, I'm not sure. If anything, I was just going to have her punch. I got to split this up because technically I thought this was a single shot, but it does break here. So I got to figure out how many frames that is in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, so 24. 24 visual frames, which is 1 second exactly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so this is the 24th visual second, which means I have to go one more than that and break it. Because technically, let me move the camera here. It kind of is already. Because if you look at the last frame here, this is the last frame before the end. If I go to the next one, you're entering the next shot. So you have to break it. This is still considered one frame between these. So 24 visuals is should be right there. Yep, it is. So this is going to be called a Discord Assault. So we need to have the camera. This one is the one I've been looking forward to doing. Technically, I don't need this to be so big then, but I might as well work with it in this sense if I'm going to have it all later like that. So I'm just going to keep Discord this big. Okay, where's my camera? I'm for the perception here. I'll go with 35. And I'm now outside the maps, so I need to pull in. I just want to give as much room for everything as I can. Alright, I'm in the map. Discord needs to back up. I'll put him here. So at the beginning, it's just impacting. I'm wondering if I should try to have Discord grabbing the outside like this. It's just that Discord has short arms and that's long arms. Hello. I am great animator. This how wave. Look at that animation. Look at that. That's skill at all is skill. Ah. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. To me, if I had to do the father, I would actually do Luna, just because technically their actual father is having Celestia, so it felt like a good counterpart. I thought that lunar guard was a spot on my monitor. Just because of the moving around, I might scale this down just for now. He'll be fully scaled down, just partially. It's just that traveling around him when he's up that high and that big is a little annoying. Alright, so base pose. I can have him rock his arms around a little bit. You probably should be taking impact, so I'll have his head go back. Nothing about the arms, there's really nothing connecting them. I think you can just... No, these ones can detach. Is this one detachable? Yeah. The legs, I believe, are detachable. Yes. I did a weird picture with that. Trying to do jazz hands or something. There's just no way I'm gonna, unless I go to like a smaller lens, which is 24. I really don't like working that low. His head's just way too big. If I were to have him grab it, if I can. Starts going left, right, left, then collapse. Technically could just stretch the arms here. I just feel that would be cheating. Where's the camera right now? Ugh, way too far away. With his long neck, that's not going to be a possible thing to do. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow too. I'm I'm not going to worry about fingers. I'm just, right now, fingers are annoying as hell. Only worrying about just actual positioning. Okay, is that high or is that the wrong direction? That's fine. How many bones are in the hand? Just one in each? That's fine. Don't need more than that anyway. Actually, do I have the... I wonder if I have the old Discord. I should probably double check that. Yeah, I think I do. I'm gonna re-download it just in case. That is me. Ready to get cloud model. Anyways. Discord. I originally used the model way back while I was doing testing stuff. I don't know if I actually ever downloaded the updated version. Yeah. Yeah, there's differences. I'm gonna leave this in here, but I don't know if it'll matter. No, it will matter. On. So I'm up faster the second time. Yeah, I really need to wipe SFM and reload it. I'm just so afraid to. There it goes. Let's see here. Oh, that looks better. Yeah, the fingers work correctly. Yeah, I had the old version. Did I fix the, did we fix the... Oh, no, these things are not named anymore. Damn it. Yeah, still does that, but oh well. That doesn't matter so much. Did they add any? No? Okay. He looks happy from the front, no matter what I do. Oh, eyebrows might work for making him angry. Yeah, that helps. If I try extending this out, bending it, and extending this out, yeah, it looks obviously stretched. It's just so thin of a body. That's why I wanted something a little fatter. Especially since I can't really hide a background here. Huh, there we go. There's only one bone per finger. I might as well just do that now. wish there was one more bone per finger so I could actually fully bend it in, but make with what you got. You can't make artificial bones. The panel is on Saturday about late morning, so like 11:30 or something, which is like prime time, which is going to be interesting. The last two we've done have been on Sunday, BronyCon and Ciderfest. Oh, this one's got all the bones in it. Chicken wing. I'm just going to start throwing out some different poses and see what sticks. Okay, so first I need him to get blasted to very quickly to the left and then back to the right. Yeah, doing it. That's right hand. Everfree I've always wanted to go to, so it's going to be fun. Well, it's mainly I've always wanted to go to Seattle, never been there, and it was somewhere I considered moving to. So I thought, well, we'll go to a convention out there then. So it's my way to get to see Seattle a little bit and see if it's something I actually like. I love being able to hit default on new models. I've really considered when I load up a new one, copy paste to a new model just so I can get the default again. I don't know why it doesn't work the way it should anyway. I should have him catching himself a little bit. Yeah, I'll take the fingers and put them at the... Whoa. Your finger is broken in there. Youch. There we go, not so bad. I'm going to BronyCon though, too. So, I have BronyCon, Everfree, MLP, MSP, and Ciderfest. Otherwise, I'm going to this year. Some are no-brainers. Ciderfest is not that far away, and MLP, MSP is literally like 5 miles from me. I really don't care if it looks disconnected or whatever. Okay, this is gonna get really annoying. Hold on. Those go again. No. No, it's in... Where do the defaults go? I can't remember. Do I still have it open? Ah, I do. It's in user mod. Oh, CFG. Ah. That's the problem. I got it open, so. This hair. This wing, blade. Ah, here we go. Where's Discord? Okay. Okay, so this lip S, that'd be under mouth. Oh, is this stereo? Oh, they are stereo. Oh, okay, good. I forgot that Percy does that. Okay, so he renamed these. So they're lip S, lip close, lip O, lip O2, lip pucker, lip angry, and lip frown. Okay, that's it. After image. I opened way too much stuff in Notepad++. I just open things and completely forget about it. I'm like, whatever. It's got a thing. No, this is the organizing script. This is the script that goes through and gives, like, puts things in folders to keep things organized. And I went through, like, and spent an entire evening one day. Every model that I might use, or anybody could potentially use, and I added it to this list. And I went and commented as to who it was added for. I got Parasprite, Luna, Friday Nights at Freddy's stuff. I don't even consider like ever using those. Sadly, 2Ds. I didn't care. I just made sure it was on here. And so that, and this always loads as soon as a new model loads. That's why as soon as I changed that, I didn't have to reload the program. And so it gets rid of this unknown thing. So that's why there's no more unknown. It actually now organized it because I renamed them to the way they should be. So I love having the organizing scripts, and it bugs me trying to work stuff that doesn't have it organized. I need to I gotta add the. That's why I got all these tails for him, because I already added those. Pelvis, add scale. Copy. No. Copy. There we go. So I can just delete this one. There we go. Actually, before I do that, did I ever bake this one? No, I didn't. Wow, he actually is not too bad for not being baked. I'm gonna bake it now, though. Yeah, it actually fixed it by doing that. Okay. There we go. So, yeah, that's all this script is. And it's really, really, really easy to do, because it's not even a script. It's not even like what I consider to be a script. It's just data. It's not. There's no actual coding necessary. All it is says control. That's the add control, and then the name of the control under whatever you want to have it under category. And this is brackets. So if you're really going to add a mouth control to the ponies, if you take the pony one that already exists, go under the pony mouth flexes, just add control in the name here. It doesn't do anything if it doesn't find something under that name, but it will add something if it does. So if it goes through and it says. And it finds left smirk, it'll put left smirk into that folder, or left smile. So, I mean, there's all these different ways that people name things. There's nothing really uniform. So by doing this, I can just add a whole bunch of new ones on here, and it's just it organizes it as soon as I create the model, and it saves it to the model to that session. So that's why like the same model put here twice had different groupings. That does mean if you go to an old file and you've already added the script, you'll have to reload that model and copy everything to it to have it organized. Actually, I'm going to turn this more and turn this less. Should get rid of some of that broken bones. I should probably turn this down here. And it gets thrown to the right. So I gotta have the thrown enemy, or the pushed to the right bit. So this will be invented from this guy down here. If it's being blown that way, it wouldn't be like that. Like this. I kind of want to have it so that it's bending from this point for this. Probably do a stronger impact point right here. Yeah. I did it on purpose. I'm getting a lot more dropped frames today than normal. It was probably only one every couple seconds, but still. The only thing I'm worried about is at the speed that I have to do this, if it's going to be too much for him. No, he's getting his ass kicked. It's supposed to be this part. Blowy. And it's supposed to be at this part that that he collapses down. Or at least starts to. But even then, all I have to do is... It doesn't matter as much about being accurate as just following the theme. So I'm just supposed to get him blown up. This is the reason I like the organizing script, because I can disable things by groups. So I can just get rid of the wings, because I don't need to see those. I don't need to see the jiggles right now. And I don't need to see his tail, though technically I can't hide that. Like, the thing I have to be careful is I need to make it look like he is being attacked, so I can't make it look like he is in control of his motions. That everything is just a reaction. Less than that. Look at Newbie Games. What was it? The copy that. If you don't know the copy that thing, look it up. Probably just search copy that. I like how far he's went off the camera in that shot. Oh, I can move the camera with him. Okay, one more motion. I don't know if I'm gonna actually go this far with it, but I'm just gonna have it be like a collapsing thing. Actually, I don't know if I can bend him that far there without looking weird. Maybe I'll just start moving him over a little bit. Maybe get up close to the camera. Originally I was thinking of doing something else with the arms, but I kind of changed my mind on it. I could actually probably still kind of do it. How long is his arm? Yeah, I can. Awesome. Might be too much in one go. Too much of a focus on that side of the camera, but I'm thinking I can move it, so I just want to see what this looks like right now. I'm going to spline it, but it's going to look nowhere near what the final would. Yeah, that actually should work. Because the explosion and stuff is going to push them, so I need to, like... So this to this would go fast. So go, like, round. And then round this. Actually, I'm just going to round everything and then retime it myself. Dancing. Oh yeah. The tutorials I have aren't really about how to animate, though. Valves to me are the best in terms of just learning how to do stuff, because a lot of it is you have to just kind of play with the software to figure it out. Ooh. Oh yeah. Alright, so... Because he should be that he goes to these breakpoints quickly, and then sits there, and then it jumps to the other one. So, like, I'm going to take everything for this. I'm going to, I think release is whatever. No, it's hold. So I want to have him get to this point quicker. So I'm going to take there. Or no, actually, not. I'm just not going to extend those. I'm going to compress these parts. So like here and here. So I'm going to say from here to here. This will be the fastest. Kind of have to make 3 explode. I'm going to say, so this is boom. Then this part to be quick. So that part. This part to go slower. Maybe not so much on this end. Oops. The shaking is constant. For one, I probably should do it for this one. So let's say from to here, I'm gonna go fast, but then I'm gonna have it, the camera move to this, like this. Okay, then from here to here, the camera delayed, but I'm gonna have it follow him. I'm gonna have it just slowly pan back here. Unload. There we go. I love the Sky Dome. It's like, it's absolutely amazing. I'm almost starting to like the flat sand more than this, just because I can extend past the walls. So I think the sky back here... Oh, that's used more for distortion than camera movement. But if I was going to do it for camera movement, I need to move it closer. I'm going to add extra motions to him to make it more believable, too. I just need a base to work from, and that's what that is. It's pose to pose. I want to make sure that he has the poses right, but the actual movements physically should be a little different. Not only is this a good nighttime, but if you play with the lights right, you can make it a good daytime. Because you can just shine a light at it. I think this one's set up that way. Yeah. So, technically I have this set up where I have to shine a light at it. So, this is... It's not even plain using, so... The reason I have it set like that is because... like in this shot, it's not, I don't have the map loaded, but I have the Sky Dome back here as a, or no, I have the Sky Dome here, I have multiple lights shining at it, so I can actually, this is the same Sky Dome, I added red edges and the middle yellow by actually shining lights at it in the right positions, so. By doing this, I can actually frame it a little bit, so I can actually have it brighter at the bottom or at the top. But I want it to be bluer, so then I can just increase the blue. Like that. It's like kind of like a dancing at night. Ah, yeah. Say the lights that are hitting are based, or they're just a general light hitting over top. So I'm just gonna create some. Now that I got at least some motion set, that's why I'm working on this now. I can set at least some of this stuff. So I'm going to call it Discord Rim Light. Until then, sometimes it's difficult because I don't know what I'm working with. I don't want to have him very visible through this. I just want to create a base that I can work from, so that at least I know what his base visibility is. So don't want dark, I just want just a little bit there. That. Probably dumb the rim down a bit. That'll work. It's faster for me to retype Discord than it is to click where I want and select stuff. This is gonna be Sky Dome. Whatever. It's probably, yeah, I don't know why I want to make that one word. Okay, and I'm going to copy this to this. Make this the camera. Select this, do jitter. Oh no, not with everything. Jitter. Wait, actually, before I even do that, I need to set up focal distance. That'll be too shitty. Just max it out, that works. Okay, these are explosions, but I can't really grab this and stretch the explosions out, because I want to have them be booms, but not super booms. I have an idea. Let's do it this way. You know what? Actually, wait. That might work for what I wanted to do then. Okay, to maintain the camera motion, I copied it, flattened it, and then I added the jitter and then partially pasted it over. Okay, now I need the explosion light, and I'm probably going to need at least 2 of them. It's like, when I... Can I get to the Trixie scene? Yeah. Here. When I did Trixie here, I actually have a light on each explosion, so that as things explode, it actually it lights correctly across her bits, so... Yeah, I have explosion light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're exactly where they are, pointing at it. So that when the explosion hits, bam, right here, it's actually shining a light at that point. Or here, when this explosion goes off, bam, so the light's from that point. So, that's why I say I might need at least a couple to get a good, explosion, I guess. So, but that's going to be a shadowed light, and that's going to be bright, I think, with sharp shadows. I'm going to put this initiation all the way up. They're going to be wide. They're not that bright. Okay, that should work. Sharp shadows because it's really close. Well, actually no, it wouldn't be sharp shadows, would it? It'd be pretty dumbed down shadows. Just looks boring that way. I'll do sharpish. That'll work. Okay, so I'm gonna call explosion light 1. And now I need to make the explosions. And the explosions aren't even like normal explosions. They're like just explosions of like vacuum light. But all over the place. How many is there total? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But, yeah, about 12 of them. But this is where that new little nifty particle I made comes in handy. Ah, good thing I saved it. I think I topped out RAM. Ooh. Aldi sales. I think I'm finally running into topping out RAM issues. I might wipe that middle scene just to make sure everything works fine. But I'll do that if it only becomes a problem. Particle. Did I? Oh, that's probably change. Like this doesn't look like my particles. Why do I have 2 source filmmaker folders? I only see 1 here. What you trying to do to me? There it goes. That's weird. Okay. There we go, lens flare. I'm gonna say... yeah, that's a good time. Why not? I think this is the collective one. Yep. To make it work the way I want to, though, I have to modify it more. Okay, this is the glow. Can't... oh, wait, no, the glow I don't need to worry about. This. No, that's the deferred I don't have to worry about. The glow I do. Alright, I need to make this come up faster. And then disappear. So it's not even continuously. I need to have this emission rate. I'm going to drastically increase that to 40. Emit duration 4. I remember that having a time. I'm going to say emit duration 0.2. Well, this is only 1 second thing, so 1. Make stress max particles to 40. Do 50. Even though I'm not even hitting that point. But at the higher rate, that's going to be 200. What did that do? Okay, it popped. Oh, it emits, but they don't die. Why did I give them a death? Oh, it's because. Yeah, okay. That's what it is. Lifetime random. Too many particles now. I think I need to have it be like 50. Just make them larger. Still too much of a circle. Okay, I think it's going too fast now. So emit duration 0.2. Let me say that's okay for now. Got anamorphic. Same thing here. Continuously emission rate 50. Duration 0.2. I'm gonna make that 3. Increase max particles 32 just in case. Lifetime random. Let's say 0.2 to 0.3. Yeah, I'll do 4. Why not? I'll figure it out if that works in a sec. And then color random. I do want to have this have a little bit of a blue. And I kind of okay with having it be a flashy blue, because I did say before in that tutorial that this can get a little weird when you mix colors. think what I want to do is I want to take the radius of this one. Which one is inherited? This one. Remove radius. It was under initializer, right? Radius random. Oh, I already have it there. So that's 300, 300. How big is that? Okay, so I want it bigger. I want to have it 800. 800. Yeah, that looks better. But I want to have that grow bigger. So I'm going to add in that radius scale again. And radius scale will allow me to change the size with time. So it's going to start out at 0.2 and then grow to that larger size. Actually, I'm going to do it. Yeah, maybe I'll keep that low. Actually, I'm going to grow it to even bigger. I'm not going to go to 2. And I'm going to have it last longer too. Oops, it's going to break here. I'm going to give it that lifetime of 5 and 3. Just a little bit more. And this glow, I'm going to give less lifetime. I want it to die off really quickly. So I'm going to actually give it just 1 so they're all the same. I wonder if I can do it. It is fading. Might be too big then for the other one. That down to 1. I think I want to actually, you know what? I'm gonna have the lens flare die faster. I wonder how that would work. Instead, I'm going to do 0.05, 0.1. And then have the circle stay longer. And this looks, so it'll actually look like that on render. Lens flare needs to have more faster. No, it's the dome is actually one. This one out here right now is the one directly from Dear Esther. Dear Esther has some really nice detailed skyboxes and stuff. The game, it isn't. Dear Esther isn't really a game; it's an experience thing. So they have a lot of the way that the environment is created as like very large models with lots of stuff in it, which those don't really work very well. But they put a lot more detail into stuff because they don't have to worry about all the other crap going on. But the main thing I use from them is their skyboxes, and there's a few maps from them that are really pretty. But you can't just take it from the game. They don't work. You have to literally grab it from. I'm looking here. Oh, that's why the color didn't work. It was overridden by the parent. You have to grab it from some other download where somebody fixed it. But therefore, you can actually get the maps without having to own the game. There's just one in a cave that's really pretty. Okay, that's 2 blue. And what I can do in After Effects is distort that area. Oh, is it shaking with the camera though? Yeah, it is, but not much. I technically should be assaulting with like rainbows. It could be like a freaking elements of harmony and shit. Okay, I'm gonna say it's explosion 1, but I still want to add something to that, like, because in the actual thing here, the explosions that are happening are causing like wind effects to like wind shears, I guess is a better thing for it. So I want to try adding something like that. So I'm going to go and open up the particle editor tool. Okay, this still involves memory. That's great. And I'm going to find one. Okay, for people that know Dota, is there a particle effect that from a unit that involves a lot of wind? I know the one I liked using was from what was his name? Bounty Hunter. Let me check to see if he has anything else. Yeah, the Windwalk I think was the one that I liked using. Just the smoke portion of it though. Like even like this, that is a pretty cool effect. I might try using that one. You know, I might just grab it as a whole. No, I always grab the mushroom, but that was just it. I never grabbed this part, the wispy smoke. I'm gonna try that one just for a second. That's gonna be Windwalk Mushroom Swirl. Yeah, I'm running into RAM issues now. I'm gonna do something quick. See if I can clean that up. Yeah, I'm not really I say before I went in there because I expected that. I'm not really a fan of MOBAs. Never really got into it. That's what was I loved Monday Night Combat, but then when they made Monday Night Combat 2 or whatever, it was all MOBA instead, and I was like, eh. Okay, so this shot, I'm gonna save as to. This is gonna be. I'm gonna call it massive. I'm not going to delete anything from this one though, just in case. So now that I have that, come on. No, I didn't want to save. There we go. Open. It's not crashing because of that. It only can take like 3-something gigs of RAM at once, and I'm topping out just from the normal use. So what I want to do is just take this entire shot, because this is probably one of the more. It has a lot of stuff in here that doesn't need to be in here, and just delete it because it has to load some of this stuff just at the beginning. Oh no, I can't delete the camera, but. So this shot is now basically empty. And I should probably just by wiping through here will crash myself. Come on. Do it. Do it. You're so close. Oh well. I guess it doesn't want to. But now I think when that loads again, it should be a lot. It doesn't have to preload these models in here because there's a lot there. Particle. Let's see if I can crash myself. Go into the particle editor. Oh yeah, I already knew what I wanted. That face. Machine specs. I have an i7 4770K Haswell and a 760 for a graphics card, but that doesn't really matter when it comes to this. It's because this software is running on 32-bit, and so it can only hold or index so much in memory. Mushroom swirl. Let's see, this is it. Oh, 55.5 is fine at the same time. Now, my worry is whether or not I can make this work the way I want it to. Right now, it's emitting continuously. I want it to emit instantly. Can I disable this one and it works fine? Okay, yep. I also don't want it to emit from one point. I want it to emit technically in every direction. But I don't know if I can do that, can I? That must always have this come out of a... Where's this position? Position on our wing? No. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. I wonder if it has to be in a ring. What's pulling it up? Is it the velocity noise? The velocity noise is putting it everywhere. Might need to have that long ring. Just for the way it was made. And I don't feel like trying to figure out the intricacies. There we go. Still not the same though. So what is some of the things I can do here? Is it like, oops, wrong button. Forgot I can't use 9 and 6. That doesn't do anything. Ooh, I can do different speeds. Need to figure out what's pushing it up though. Just literally yank it in every direction, or is it only to... No, it won't do that, damn. It won't let me pull them towards the control point. I have movement basic. It doesn't have too much of it on there. Oh, I know how to do this. Oops, it's 5 to 4. Oh, let's fix this. Why are they jumping out within that short of a period of time? Works for I just want to make the beginning radius scale be 2 then. Let's see what that does. Yeah, this isn't even set to explode at the same time. This is at 55.25. still wish it would come out of the center. It's just really hard to make things explode straight out. Which, actually, wait, within sphere, if I put this at 10 then, how about 1? Yeah, that works. Radius scale, then I'm going to put this back to 1. Where did that one come from? It's like outliers, just bam! And is that because the control point pulling? So I don't really need that. I wish it would just keep going, just like drift off instead of scale control point, distance, speed, location. Random exponent 2. Negative 100? What does that do? I think I'm going to scale this down just a little bit. So radius scale to 0.6. Oh, it's 6. That's fine. Actually, I want to save this anyway, just in case. 0.5 to 2. With speed. I think those need to move much. Oh, you know what? I know how I can make those move faster. I forgot. I can just change the time scale to. Okay. Color random. I'll go more into the blue. Probably make a few less of them. Alright, 100. Then it'll just drop the max, so it still pops up fast, but it'll make less of them. Oh, that should work. Okay, so right at the beginning of this, there's supposed to be 2 explosions that are starting before it even begins. So I'm going to do it at 54.9. I'm going to do 54. I'm going to do 55. Screw it. This one I'm going to have be over here. Maybe a little further back. No, that is still too late. Okay, so there's supposed to be explosions going off everywhere. I'm going to have this one be a dual explosion right here. So I'm going to copy these. I'm going to have these be very close to each other in time. I'm going to do this at 0.3. Like I said, I need technically about 12 of them to make it so it's about the same amount of explosions. And I might play with the timing to make some last a little longer. So this one a bit down and over here. I'm going to put this one just a little bit afterwards, actually. Too close in time. Okay, so that works. I'm going to actually have a... I'm going to go the other direction with the time, though. I'm going to go 2.5. Or is that the... That is what the other one is. I'm going to go 1.5. So I was going to make this one then. I'm going to take this one and move it a good bit closer to the camera because it'll make it bigger. I think. Let's see anything on this one though. It's 55.15, so I'm going to do that at 55. 0.25. So I want to have these as be two little minor ones, but then have a bigger one that goes off right here. But why am I not seeing it? Is it out of the camera range? Oh, it is. Yeah, that's why. Oh, no, it was there. Right there. I'm going to have this flare then. I'm going to change the time scale to 0.8. It should slow it down a little bit. Sorry. Okay. Now in terms of that magic lighting that I was talking about. So I'm going to figure out when all these are going. So these are going at 55.25. So at this moment right here, I'm going to take... Oops. I'm going to go all the time. I'm going to take Explosion Light 1 because I want to make sure that these are named the same. I'm going to go... Where is 55.1? Right there. I guess it's the one that's shining right now. So it's right here. I'm going to put it a little bit in front of him because I wanted to have it show on his face that the explosion. So, okay. And I'm going to drop the intensity to 0. It's right here. So I'm going to have it ramp up to that point and then ramp down. I might have to ramp it up to that point. I'm going to do it like this, maybe. I don't want the light to fade away super, super fast. Maybe like that. I'll do it like this. There's going to be a lot of other lights on top of it, so I'm thinking it might work. I just don't want to make it so like it seems like everything's just flashing all over. I think instead I'm going to drop the intensity a bit. So like something like this, and then I might just do an overarching light. So this creates a little extra flash, but the rest of it's just fine. So, okay, so this one is 54.9. So if this is where this one started, I need to drag this down to 54.9, which is right here. It's the comparatively at the same time. So, and that's over there. That's where that smoke is coming from. Okay. Copy that one. Copy that. Saving before I run out of RAM. And this will be number 3, which is set to 54.8. So this is 54.9, and 54.8 is right here. And that is located the big smoke spot over here. Okay. And this one is located down there with a start time of 55.15. Problem is with all these shadowed lights with this, that's going to make this a little difficult, but I can technically play with the, I can use the same light multiple times. So this is, what was it again, 55.15, so this is from here. So 55.15, 5, that's right there. And that's a little bit more. I'll put it there. And that is positioned on there. And number 5, 55.35. Go where this one is, which is up higher. This one's actually towards its front. And then you get that. Well, that's actually what this is. They went like super with the lens flares and stuff in this. So, that's what I'm doing. Do they have like a... I think what I need to do here too is take like a light here. Actually, you know what? I can do that with these lights. I did that before. When does this light go off here? Yeah, I like that more. Ooh, that's pretty. Turn on volumetrics. Turn up the intensity a little bit. So when the explosion goes off, it actually creates like a artificial, like kind of a cloudy explosion. which is what it did in the other thing. Let's make sure those lens flares. I want to see how those actually look in render, but it's hard to know that until they're actually like done. So where is this one? Okay, explosion 2 is right there. The lens light is there, so I'm gonna put that down more, where it should be, and then turn that a little bit more. Same with this one. Light 1. Ooh, wow, that's way off. Oh yeah, but I want it to be way off. I have I used to have it as a ringtone on my phone or something where it would have Torg yelling explosion noise. I think I still have it there, but I just haven't done anything with it, or I haven't set this stuff up anymore. Not so bright on that one. Plus, I should set that up to be more blue. Okay, explosion 4, explosion 4. That's why I wanted that front one. I wanted to actually be able to see his face here, and I might drop his face a little bit there more. A little bit there more, yes, words. Just so we can see it a little bit better. Oh, the pink pony video thing. I was planning to do that something with Anthology for that, but they kind of just put it to the side for indefinite amounts of time. Where did this light go? This light is nowhere near. Bad light. Get in your spot. There. So I might need to back up it just a bit. As long as it's coming, as long as it's making it look like the same direction that the light's coming from, that's all I care about. Probably up the Z a bit on that too. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Oh, Explosion 5 is the one coming from, remember right, from front, right? Yeah. That's why I was doing that. Coming from here. I forgot, I think volumetrics actually knock out some of the awesomeness that the lens flares do. Not enough to care though. There, that looks more like an electronic, I guess. What color is what I was looking for? Electric. Words. I like how that ends with still like a yellowish color, but whatever. Alright, now that I know the explosion bits, I probably can brighten the sky a bit, because otherwise this might... all the explosions are probably going to kill it. I probably want to get some more detailed clouds out there. Oh, this guy don't... oh, it centers over here, isn't it? Ooh, that's good right there. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna take one of these explosion lights, and I'm gonna make like disable shadows on it though. Just like a light that's shining down like this, because that's gonna be the balancing light here. So it's going to make it look like all the lights are still hitting him constantly, but it'll at least give him a little more light. I'll probably do it from behind so that his front stays a bit dark. So it's more of like a rim thing. I think that's kind of what it reminds me of too. Is yeah, the old like Godzilla something or other. The distortion's the only thing this is missing, but that's fine. So now I got that set. I'm gonna turn off the particles. I just want to clean up his animation then. So he's going back like this. When he's going back, his head should probably be going up a little bit like this until it swings around here, in which case it's probably going to go like that. I'm going to grab a little bit beforehand. There's so many bones on him that it's going to make this difficult. And then when the explosion hits, I want to have his head, yeah, like that. I don't like doing this, but I'm going to have to go without locking areas here. It's not as much about the full moon thing. It's trying to match this. So it's in the background here. There's even some stars, but I'm not worried about those. I'm just worried about having clouds with a blue background. That's the main important thing. And normally I don't like doing, like I said, working without locks. Because without locks, you're going in between frames. But this is going so fast that you're going to be having interpreted stuff interpreted anyway. So I might as well just work in between frames anyway, because then I can do more of what I actually want to do. Or at least I can get the detailed motions that I might want. Ooh. I was doing rotations that I thought was in local mode when it wasn't in local mode. Ah, can't default now. Yeah, I might just... Okay, I'm going to say that the base for him, whatever, how I want to do him, is done. So, now it's going to be animating the ears, so... Okay. Then I also have to do his... Okay, I'm like, wait, I can't see his bones, but I just have to select them. Okay. Oh, I don't have them showing. That's why I can't see them. Jiggles. They're wing jiggles. Just tail and beard. Awesome. Easy, easy. Alright, and I want to do it based on the top beard. And... Alright, sweet. So... Well, the dragon thing was also like the entire scene build, the base positions, and most of the cycle that were used for animation were already done. I could do it quick because I had to set up the scene. That took like an hour to fully get everything set up. I didn't have to do that on the other one. So, yeah, that's part of it. I think I might take the sky dome and move it a little bit here. There's only like a very, very small bit on that shot or that video that I actually animated. All the rest of it was just taking a run cycle and like having her jump into it, do a front flip, which is also a cycle that was pre-made, back into a run, which was pre-made, and then the jump. That was about it. So that for animating. Making something that's 10 seconds long can take anywhere from 10 seconds to make it, or can take you 3 years. It just depends on how complex you want to do it. I think that would be a lot less dragging it out that far. How much jitter was on there? Jeez. Whatever, I'm just gonna smooth it. Or it's not. Or is that the camera that's doing? Ah, it's the camera's jitter. Okay, I don't need the skybox to be doing it then too. The background will only move basically to the rotations that the camera is doing, not to the position changes. The position changes, it's the same thing if I move the camera here around, the background doesn't change that much, but if I rotate the camera, the background changes a lot. So it comes down to the biggest changes are to the rotation. So I want a jitter with the, have a higher jitter with the position, but less with the rotation. It'll keep the background more in focus. I have no idea what the runtime on this is going to be. If by way of like how many like over time, I'm looking at a month, because I did about a week of work on this before I actually got into it. Actually, if that's how the volumetric's going to look, I don't know if I'm going to like that. Oh, okay, actually the flash hides it. Okay, that's fine then. I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, because I did about a week of work on it before I was like went into hardcore finishing it, which was a lot of scene building. That didn't really animate much. And that comes in. Does it just start explosions? Yeah. So even some explosion in the background here. I'm not even sure what that is from. Supposed to actually come out of the hair, swipe off. That's a lot of meat to be in a spike. You would think there wouldn't really be meat in a spike. It would probably be made of like bone or something. There's a lot of wet. She doesn't even really kick. She just like is suddenly in a kick position. That's so much cheating. And the one thing too I don't like about this is I feel like the saturation should be dropped. Though I think I can do that in a color corrective sense. But I can't remember all the console commands for it, so I'd probably just do it in post. Only thing I've actually done that stuff with beforehand is these shots to make them black and white. Because otherwise, these shots without being black and white, like, don't look right. It just seems, it doesn't work. It was hard to determine how it would look in black and white until I had the effect. I mean, there was red and green and all this other stuff, so that's why I went and did the effect on it. Voila! Right, this one. Okay, I think I'm going to leave this shot for now. I do want to come back and add a few more explosions at the end here, but a lot of this is I want to try to get everything at least set up, started. So like even on this shot, I want to try to get, because Rarity does her jump away then falls backwards, I have to actually complete that bit. So actually this scene, next scene should be just a continuation of this. This is Rarity rebound. Yeah. I'm gonna delete this. Copy paste. There we go. What is that? Oh, I don't have the things. Alright, I don't unlock that, do I? Okay. I gotta remember to relog that then. Yeah, the panda is going to be Spike. No, the Spike is the midget chick. It's going to be Owlicious. How the hell am I going to make Owlicious do a freaking uppercut kick? I have no idea. I can give him a big boot of justice. I should actually give him a boot. Alright, so he already jumps back here. Where is it? Oh, all the lights and stuff are animated too. I'm just gonna grab the whole thing. I just want to make sure all the lights match up. Technically, Nightmare Moon is not visible in this. It's just the sword, so I can get rid of Nightmare Moon. The moon is not visible, so I get rid of the moon. I'm going to keep the lights up. Oh, the one that's actually making the moon glow. These two? Are those causing any light down here, though? Nope. And nope. It's gonna be fun getting Rarity out of whatever position she's in here. Especially the breakage of neck that I had to do to get her to look like that. I put her neck like that to make it look good from below, but from up here I have to reposition it. That does not look pleasant, but it's gonna be from like this angle or something like that. Nope. From here. Oh no, there's an arm. Maybe I do need Ember Moon. Oh no, because she's not actually extending her arm. It's magic! It'll be like this. Yeah, that'll look okay with the lighting. I'm not doing the right shot, am I? No, fine. Okay, there's supposed to be a couple more. I'll set up the camera where I need it. I technically wish I could flip this over. There's nothing saying how those are on the ground. How does this show it here? Yeah, I can flip that, nobody will notice. Problem is positioning. What the hell? That confuses me. Not only if I do a 180 degree spin, I expect to go upside down, not for it to go completely in a 180 or a 360. That's not making any sense. Okay. It's about there. Because then I have textures on the top and bottom. That's why I want to do it this way. How much of a tilt is that at? From that corner to that corner, so quite a bit. Like that almost. Is it untilt? Nope. Thing is that I had to be very even look if you look here, his arm is very much broken. So it's like you can't if somebody goes and says, "Oh, but her arm doesn't work that way," I could be like, "Well, they're just fucking his." But what's important here is that I mean, there's a stylized choice here. Technically, you do not see his face until here. So. And that's an important thing. It's like an introduction by way of like bam, but it also goes slow up right at the top here, so that that swing actually gives almost like emphasis to that explosion. So you gotta make sure that when lifting up that there's a pause and then boom. Just making Rarity do that from her position, I am not sure on. I think I might have to have her come around from the side. Let me see. Where do I have a rarity? I know I have a rarity base. Yeah, right here. Oh, this is from the camera. I'm still moving. The main worry is that her arm right here, if I were to go and use it right away, it wouldn't flip forward, it would flip backwards because it's going to go to the location of nearest or closest blah blah blah. Oh crap, I forgot that it is based on... What do I call this that I moved everything? Alright, this is just going to be a rough thing. This isn't really going to be any like a final. I just want to see, by way of doing normal blending, how this will look. Or like way further forward than I thought. That's fine, it's close enough. So let's see how horrible this looks. Actually, that was like 10 times better than I was expecting. Wow. Okay, that actually won't be so bad. She did. Oh. Okay, that was my only worry here. I'm gonna keep that position there because there's no reason not to. But okay, that actually that was my only worry was doing that or getting that to work. So why did I just try to throw rarity as my camera? Rarity's not a camera. Okay, so this shot right here is going to be much more zoomed in than this is. So from here, here, I need to rotate the camera when I'm not, or when I've got the position of how I want it. And when your rotation is broken, just zero your rotation. Okay. So this is over here. Like this. I don't want to have... Wait, I need to select rarity where she's like this. Okay. This. Oh, make sure the light's a better job of guessing the angle. More tilt. So this. Yep, I'll say that's it's good tilt. I just got more of the beam here than I want, so I'm probably gonna go like this. I'm gonna go with that. So that's gonna be the camera. And there's not as many beams into the distance. Actually, wait. That's why. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to here. Less beam. bar right there. Okay. The beams keep going, but I'm gonna have them. I mean, obviously, there's third idea perception. That'll work. I'm gonna play with these lights though, because this is really bad right now. Beam volumetrics. I don't really need volumetrics like this. It was a very, very touchy lighting setup to get that to work. Cloth underlights aren't needed. Beam light main. Is this one touchy too? No, this one had a big gap, so this one I can use. It's gonna be the main light. Turn on the main light. I think I'm gonna keep this. Whoa, camera's way off. That's how that other one is. Oh, that's the volumetric one. So I'm gonna try out the volumetrics here. Increase the min. I'm gonna keep that. Except for this, I need. Oh, the shadows are on. Awesome. The volumetric light is a little warmer and a little more max, so I can turn it. The camera's going that way, so I want to be on this side. That intensity, drop that down. No, she's hiding. She got her leg up. She's fine. Blue skies don't need. Oh no, they kind of need. You know what? Screw it. Freaking sky map. Bring in my sky map. What is this one? Oh, I added another light to because of just as a little bit of an extra light to keep her lit. I just didn't name it right. Oh my god, my memory's max. Okay, let me save that quick. And it's probably gonna crash when all these load. You know, I know how to do this. I zoom out. It says Discord ass. That's I'm 12. This one I'm going to have dark against the horizon. It's probably going to be like that. Oh yeah, I guess technically that's the horizon. Still. Just going to take this, turn it down. I love how you can cheat with having these giant sky maps like this. And what I mean by I can cheat it is I'm in the sky map wherever I am, so because it's surrounding me completely. So if I drop the max, I can shine a light within 2 inches in front of me, and it's still considered within the model's range. This thing, it looks interesting. There. Okay. Now I know that there is boxes with like that stuff on top. I'm gonna call this cliffs again because it's being consistent. I don't know how this thing hasn't crashed yet. Okay, so I need crate. I swear there's a crate with the fabric on top. With where I'm sitting in memory, this should have crashed so long ago. Snow. I don't want to hold down the button because I know it'll crash then. Oh, Day of Defeat, okay. I remember seeing those. I was like, those are pretty cool. I'm looking for a crate that has like a fabric on top. Kind of like, there it goes! Okay. Like on here. I know that they exist, I just have to find it. There, now I'm curious as to, now that I emptied that one shot, if it'll reduce the RAM. Because it's a lot less, bottles that are having to be loaded right off the bat. I believe I saved it beforehand too, right? Yeah. Tarped, that's what I... Yeah, maybe I should look for the word tarp. That should probably help. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm like 500 megabytes less RAM. That's pretty nice. Okay. I should go a lot longer now. Tarp. Once everything's loaded. Tarp? Kind of. There's an actual tarp. I kind of like those, but not like those. So I could use that. The only thing I don't like about it is it's white, and that I can darken it. But I just want to look for an actual box of one. There's that carrot. I'm not the carrot. I'm looking for the crate. Ugh. It's like trying to load everything while I'm typing it. Why can't I delete? I guess that key doesn't work anymore. Cut. Yeah, cheated. So we'll put this there. Oh, I thought that said no homo. It kind of says that from a distance. Do it. Yeah. I actually use that on, or sometimes use it on, what do you call it? Tier 2. Use the super detailed ones from the Mega Pack. I was hoping that they might have one, but I guess not. Cracky Pop. Oh yeah, I remember using that model. Okay, I was through these, yeah. Okay, so I guess there isn't one. That's fine. I can use one of these instead. Kind of like this one. I'm in the wrong shot, aren't I? Yes, I am. Next to be distracting, I'm going to put it on the darker side. It should be down to where the top is perfectly straight with the camera. So we'll put it here. There. Where is it located in the shot? off the edge. I'm going to put it there. There, and I don't know what that thing is. So I can make it whatever I want. I'm just going to make that a wall of some sort. So just create one. No, okay, you want them uploaded? Sure, give me a sec. It's more if I don't want, if I'm already doing the thing, it's like, why have the recording up? I think I'm okay. This is to be in my own stream. I'll do that one. There we go, we got that one. That's a weird picture. I upload them every night. Oh, that's a twi butt. We're gonna do a twi butt. And there you go. You got two of them. Stay on the page. There we go. There you go. Okay, they're all up now. I upload them every night. It just takes overnight to process. So that means that it's usually the next day that they're completely ready. Problem is, if I'm doing it every day, that means that when I'm ready for it to go public, I'm at home doing another stream. So that's why. So that wall, I thought there was like a white wall I could just put there. Oh god. Just the word wall is kind of depressing. Let's make more wood. Ooh, actually that'll work. Oh wait. Why is there so many bones on this? That's weird. It's like splintery. Wait, does that mean it has loaded stuff? Probably. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like, you can do Kool-Aid Man. Like, oh yeah! Find some kind of wood plank. I don't want to use that one because it's so, there's so many bones and stuff. It's just a lot of processing that's not needed. All I need is just something that's a flat piece of wood, not whatever the hell that thing is. Where are these from? Prop junk? I don't even know where I get my models anymore, I guess. I'm just like suddenly, oh, look at that, I got models. That's why I gotta sometimes just sit top to bottom, look at all 39,000 of them. And actually, I think I have games turned off right now, because it wasn't, even right now, the game will crash if I load too much. So if I go and grab, like, that'll work. Say I go and grab, I'll load all the models. If I go and also then go like open up a light and go to the set like gobo texture, if I were to do that now and let it run through its whole thing, it would crash. I would run out of index space. So that's why I have some disabled. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up left corner wood thing. I don't know what the hell that thing is. So I want to get my lights set up now. So this is good, or at least a little better setup. I have to hit both if I want to do it like that. Oh, that'll work. Okay. That'll work. I still love that picture. Arrow zone. Come on, you think enough. Jeez. Oh, that rim's gonna be awkward to make. It's like opposite sides, so it's rimming a leg that really isn't. I can actually just position the main light differently and that should work. Okay, that'll work. $500 hour. Yeah, when you look at those times, and you kind of get depressive. There's also that thing of SFM time is kind of skewed because how much of it is render time. Oh wait, there is the. I already have a main light, so this is going to be light. Probably highlight would be over here. Her hoof is hovering. Oh yeah, I remember because I put it on the whole thingy. Okay, so I have to position that correctly. Can I do it like this? I'll do it like that, and then I'll just move her chest around a little bit. There, look, she's in the right spot now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a highlight from her. I wonder if I almost want to have the sharper shadows. do like that. That's kind of nice, actually. Okay. And then the ambient. This is probably the most important one. Okay, if I disable shadows on that, what does that do? Ew, I like it with shadows. Ew. Give me my back. Rarity is so white. Okay, that's good. Because I want to have it so that her actual colors are dark. It'll hide the fact that I'm breaking her leg. Alright, I don't need these cloths. Do I have any other cloths in here? No. Getting a workout. Feel the burn. Palettes I don't need. So what are the frames? The palettes don't need. I don't have any palettes I'm gonna need, right? No. Poles I need to keep. Cloth go away, and the cloth wire I don't need. No, the main light I consider to be the light that's is the main light that's hitting it. So in this case, the main light is the one that's right here. It's the light that gives direction to where light is hitting the person. The rim is just a little bit of extra edge light to the main light. The highlight is just that light coming around from the other side that the SFM can't do. And so the ambient is just any light that is not from those sources. I call it ambient because if it's a daytime light, you're going to have a brighter ambient because there's so much more light bouncing off of everything to light the surface. That's opposite from the light that's hitting you. But in a dark situation like this, you can have a dark ambient because there's not so much light bounding around. Bounding. It is bounding. Alright, so there's some more over here, so I'm going to take that crate. Oh, there's poles, too. These poles I wanted to use because I can put them over here. Kind of like this one is. This one. So let's say here. Sounds good. Higher than the box, right about there. I thought there was another one. Yeah, there's another one further down. Probably not going to be able to figure out that 100% location until once everything else is kind of figured out. What do you mean by it gives it better lighting? I've always been a person of high contrast, so I prefer doing night shots. Plus the fact is you can hide so much in the background in a night shot in SFM. Well, in a day shot, you have an entire background that you have to build. So night shots are a lot easier in that regard. But So what I like to build, I much prefer to build at night. Okay. And there's some city lights, but I'm not sure how I want to do that. Whatever. I'm going to do more of these boxes. These boxes are much lighter on the top than I actually am doing. I should probably do that. Let's box. Name. Background boxes. Name. Don't open them up, clefts. Problem is I can't actually show the tops of these boxes, so I have to like play with these lights to make it work. So no matter what I do, I'm not going to be able to get any rim on it. I can make this light as bright as I wanted it. Yeah, no, nothing. It'd have to have a rounded edge to do it. Well, actually, you know what? I might be able to make it do it. I know that there is rim lighting you can actually add. I'm just not sure how to do it. I don't know if it was going to be that easy. Ooh. Not what I wanted to do. See if I can figure out. That's valve rim light. There it is. The rim light to the valve here is going. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. But I can make an artificial rim. I cheat. Standard, I'm going to this one named. Yeah, that looks a lot better. There. It's like an artificial room light. And with the blur on there, it looks perfect, so I'm not going to complain. I probably should drop that ambient just a bit. So that actually looks like it's brighter on the one side. Okay, that looks better. I do want to have more of an ambient light set up for behind her. Bam! Ambient. This needs to be outside of her. I want to hit this hitting anybody but the beams. I want the one dark closest to her pretty dark because I want it to be matching with her. So I'm gonna drop the intensity so it's just visible. Okay, that works. And then the boxes over here is just boxes. Other box, actually I can see a lot more of the ground here than was on here. So I'm going to put this box here, but it's going to be very not noticeable. Because I want to be able to see back in the background there. Okay. The other thing is there's the light should be brighter up at the top of the sky here. Actually, the sky is probably going to have to continue that direction. I'll keep that where it was. Just add another one. Why are these shadowed? And then discard dances. I did like it. That actually turned out way better than I thought it was going to. I still want to play with the lighting a little bit because I think it's too bright, but I think it's that background that's doing it. I wanted a brighter background, but now I think it's going to be better that way. And more bluish. Yeah, because it's having it blacked out when the lights are going off is kind of cool. So, okay. Keep that. Ah, it's nice having more RAM to work with. It's amazing how much that one shot was doing. What was the other thing? Oh, yeah, the light from above. Okay. Where's the lights? So I'm going to grab the one light from here. Is this the shadowed one? Yeah. No, that's not the shadowed one. Beam volumetrics, that was the shadowed one. Yeah. It's the shape of this that I'm looking for. So as of right now, it's just hitting the beams a little bit. So I'm going to raise this up. Increase the Z to 16 bits. Let it drop the intensity to basically nothing. And increase the volumetric. I don't want this light to be causing actual light. I just want to be giving it the volumetrics. And by doing it this way, it'll actually cause that stuff to fade a little bit more. It'll actually look more like the light that I want it to. Which is more like this one. Actually, I thought I might have to play with that more, but I'm kind of liking it just the way it is. Only thing I can think of is I'm going to take the Z, drop that, and then decrease its height. Okay, can't go much lower than that, or I'm going to start running into the camera, seeing the edge. So maybe I do have to put the sea up a bit more. That. Okay. And then the other thing, grab this sky dome light, paste, rename. This is top. Oops. Must be named perfectly. By doing this, I can make the top a little bit more of the blue that we'd be expecting, but actually have it in the sky map instead of the top. So then at least look brighter behind her. So I think that's looking pretty good. The only thing is the city lights there, but really that's like the last of my worries, because even without rarity there's really nothing to see there. And there's nothing that's actually shown below him. The one thing I don't have is I don't have this fabric hanging down. That's gonna be tough though. Even that fabric is a bitch. I feel these old seam bills I did last November are like lacking now. Like I could have done more to that. But a lot is that sky map thing. I might go through and ow! Well, maybe I can. Let me see if I can do this. That sky map, it adds a lot to these. I guess I could have just done it this way. The quality of the sky maps is, for one, way higher when I do it this way. Well, the problem is I might have to just increase the size. This is way big, which kind of defeats the purpose of me even doing it that way. Wait, no, I can't. I always have to go the other way. I have to have it rounded. Like that. That will get in the way of the volumetrics, which are expected. Even so, camera is aimed, oh, that way. That's why. If it can maintain the moon's glow, that's fine, because then I can take this. I believe there is a skylight, blue sky. Yep. Take that out. Replace it with this one. Still see this where it's hitting the ceiling though. Technically that glow could work. And I don't see anything on the edges, so... I used to use a different sky dome a lot. I've been using this specific one a lot more, though. I like the quality of the clouds. I'm trying to get it darker on the edge there. What color is the moon's edge here? I made it. That's way too purple. Why don't I have it? Oh, I think I was still combined with the other purple I had. That would be this one, right? No, that's not that one. It's this one. Or a combination of them. What color do I have here? Yeah, there's a little bit more red. So if I remove that in the other direction, just a little bit in there. There's technically not clouds that are supposed to be visible, so I'm turning this. I don't care. Yeah, whatever the hell I want. This very shot, any of the sky or the background visible? No. Barely. But that gives a little bit better of a background. It's not just the flat blue. It's got a little bit of definition to it now. So. I know, and I gotta eat too. I haven't ate dinner yet. Let's see what this one. Oh, this is the rarity. So extra little light underneath. Sky dome light. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Where did rarity go? There's rarity. Okay, so getting there. I mean, I still the biggest shots that I was worried about was getting this Discord one done, which is just about done, and this Rarity one, which the scene build's done. So I did get a bit more done tonight than I actually expected. I planned in my head how much I had needed to get done and by when, so I'm still a little bit ahead of what I was planning on, which is good. So still got lots to do though, but it's turning out pretty good. I'm gonna make him dance. Right. Oops. Oh yeah. Look at that. He's dancing. He's such a good dancer. It reminds me of like Kermit the Frog when there's like blah! Okay, so alright, so that's I'm gonna call it then. But I will be streaming again tomorrow, and we will see what we can get done tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to probably finish up whatever I need to do with Discord here. Actually, I'm gonna make no, it's gonna be impossible. I'm gonna finish all 3 of these tomorrow. The Rarity Rebound might take a little bit of time. Discord is just a little bit of extra edits. But this is what's going to probably take a while. Getting Nightmare Moon edited. So, but I will make that my goal. I usually only make one preview GIF for something before I'm done with it. And I've already done that, so... And I chose that other scene because I thought with the colors and everything, it was a really nice contrast for it, so... Anyways, save. And close. It is done. Okay. I'm not even bothered doing a test renders or anything. I'll close. So, okay, well, yeah, I'll be doing it back tomorrow, and we'll see what we can do. Again, probably 6 o'clock, maybe just a little after, depends on when I can get to work and all that, so. Well, good night. Sleepy.